Now, you see any?
Goddess.
You eyeing that fresh shat bare paws lump of lumber yonder? That be the misery's delight. Mulnage's pus-stuffed canker of a boat. Mulnage, High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire. Unfortunately, also the second best ship hunter around. After yours truly, of course. Doxy popped a hard on and a half for hating me the tick I joined the sorcerer. Romaro shielded me from the worst of her training. When they bountied him, I figured for sure the Rat Queen would be the first rat up the gangplank. Mulnage be up in Romaro's head, or I've never had a roll on the waves. She finds him for us. She'll sink him soon as sighted. Come on, Captain.
Ah, here you are again. What business brings you to my mill? Ha! I need a large country estate and several handsome women to fan me with palm fronds. It is good for the heart to dream impossible dreams, yes? The Ardra belongs to the Valian Trading Company, Aimika. Unless you plan to open a bathhouse to rival Ganor's in Periki's Overlook, we will take no orders from you. I cannot. Ha! It is good for... I cannot. Good day.
Done and done. One of my eyes be open. Captain. One of my eyes be open. One of my eyes be open. Out my wheelhouse, friend. One of my eyes be open. One of my eyes be open. Ain't not my thing, savvy? Foot and an heavy bullet. I can't.
My Seraphim, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
Ferocious?
Why?
Even the sound, how just...
If only we were all as
character
confident
open
in
the
real
crate or
skills
what?
as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, man. Well, you'd have to give it a try.
Ferocious.
Now, you see it?
At your service, Watcher.
What for?
Oh, if anything in Pills of Eternity, I can tell actually what sound design is almost perfect. I just play like for 2 hours just to test. I was just like why this game is freezing actually, and just got hooked up again to replay it. And make a full run for 1000 times.
Look what's finally washed into port.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage, the High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself, awaiting us like a shark in hate. Malnage, former ship hunter of the Sorcerer, taught me the trade, theoretically.
Captain, I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your tasting company could use some refining.
Typical Malnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adheran maid to the refined workings of my mind. I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party. I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
Romaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Rimaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give
Well,
me
there's
any
supposed to be a lot
knowledge
of
you
people
might
who
have
should just say
stumbled
it's
across on your
breaking the
travels.
balance or whatever, I suppose. But I mean, like, to be perfectly honest, if you really want to just break any game, you just totally will break it, I suppose, right? It's like me who could play in Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. I just killed this I forget the boss name, this Baal girl at the end. So you basically can cheese it. Okay, at least back in the days, you can just cheese it just using only one earth elemental. Just killing the NPC on the left and on the right, and that's it. But I mean, like, I totally like just this new balance. It's kind of hard actually, especially the first fight with just bandits in Port Madge. The most like, hard fight on this island. According by me, when you just try to just complete this quest, when you just need to talk to this guy. Well, obviously you can just talk to the looters, as far as I understand, or just not talk to them, just skip them, I suppose. But I don't know. I always just back in the days, every time when I just want to test the build, I suppose, I just always just pull this encounter and just try to figure out, you know, just like what is bad and what is good actually. Oh, when you use a custom party mostly.
You sperm chowder candle fuck! How the fuck could you? How?
Thanks, mate. Looks like me and mine have got a bath to attend to. I'll be making sure everyone hears how helpful you've been, and I wouldn't want...
Well, it was balanced at the beginning, but when you just... Well, but when people just, mostly solo runners, start to just whine about how this game is easy, and obviously, yeah, if you just go like straightly, Just and complete only story. Yeah, this game is kinda easy, but who play RPG like that? It's like Deus Ex. You just never. I just play it right now, and I just totally realize how much they just put into Pillars of Eternity 2, even aside from the Pillars of Eternity 1. I just again recently replay Pillars of Eternity 1 as well.
Hold up, Cap.
It was extremely
That'd be
good as well.
Malnage,
But I mean,
the High Queen Sea Devil
with
of the
just
Deadfire
the
herself.
amount of the choice what you have,
Weightless like a shark
you
in
just
heat.
play something like Pathfinder Kingmaker or Wrath of Rages, you just can't find it actually. This Baldur's Gate 2 vibe, like a big one.
Malna.
Captain.
Typical.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adheran maid to the refined workings of my mind. I've heard about... I'm tracking...
Romaro ain't no trait.
Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Romaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
We're worth a try, Cap.
Careful, Watcher. You don't want to go making yourself an enemy of the Principe Sen Petrella. Anyone aids our enemies shares their fate, you know? Fare thee well, Captain. See you around, Seraphin.
Fall in on my position.
What for? Aye. A Lloyd's foot and an ever. Cap. One of my eyes be open. What for, Cap?
Will do.
Bide where you are, lovesome. Well, regale me. Of course, he's my landlubbery contact in the gullet. Once, he was a master sailmaker. Lots of Principe crews vied for him, but he lost his footing in the rigging one day. It's a mistake sailors make only once. He shattered both legs. Was Elia's mercy that he broke nothing more. But after that, he lost his taste for the sea. Know what makes you a pirate, lovesome? Sailing. It's sailing what makes you a right pirate. Sure, plundering too, but leave the seas and you leave the Principe. Aye, but Aldi's wouldn't, and she's the only other captain what matters to me. You don't see me flying Ferrante's flag now, do you? My loyalty lies with the new blood, the future, and the strength of the Principe. I invite you to hand it over swiftly, then. Ah, what lovelies. Aye, fine work you've done. Work I won't be likely to forget. And neither will Captain Aldi's. Best believe I'll be sending her a missive to sing of your praises.
Right? Done and done.
Is she?
Ah.
Sure thing. You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you seek. Some sort of scuffle between a lone fellow and a pack of godlike pirates. The lone man didn't look like much of a fighter, but he proved old Umani wrong. The pirates were taking him toward the lift, to the Undercroft. They must have spoken with the guard there. Perhaps he could say more. Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands of... What do you want? None of your goddamn business. You haven't earned the right to... I was a ruler beyond. In truth, a much better swordswoman than you, to start. You haven't... a much... I was a ruler beyond. Excuse... In truth.
Captain, done and done. What for, Captain?
There is something I can get for you? Of course.
Aye?
At once.
You back to see the boss? Then you best be careful tomorrow.
I am ready.
Real quiet now. Hello, Swabby. Well, Riga.
¿Qué?
ready.
Oi, lass, can you be learning me how to do that big blue sword thing?
Is this one of those colorful pirate expressions?
Nay, gods, nay. We're literal as a dear wooden score, ma'am.
In that case, no. Of course.
I'm not so sure I believe you. What am I thinking right now? No, wait. Now.
It don't work that way, lass. I pick up on feelings. See fragments of memories sometimes. Impressions. And mostly when folks are upset or a bit of nerve, unless I'm trying to intrude. And I generally try not to intrude. That were an accident. If anything, you be the one that were intruding on me.
Oh, well, you could take a gander if you wanted. I mean, not all the time. Just this once.
As you wish, lass.
So which is it? Light or dark? What do you see?
Neither, lass. Bounced off you like a bullet off an ironclad. Mayhaps. Let me be ruminating on it for a tick, Captain.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige. I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape. Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle? If it's armor you're after, Marihi will set you up. She's got a knack for metal.
I sure do like it. Easily done. Don't mention it.
Quick,
Will do.
Ahoy. One of my eyes be open. A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
That's something.
Right hard thing, lass. Losing family. Got myself some grog stashed away. You decide you'll be wanting a pull at 10?
Agrasima. It is appreciated. I may take you up on that some night.
Adotella, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes? Tiverus. Do you not know it? The waters, they glow with the light of luminous Adra. It can heal nearly any malady I have heard. You must see it for yourself, and maybe you do Degnos a favor while you are there. My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Nekataka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim. I would go by myself, but... the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief. Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, Agrasima, I am in your debt. There is, one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten? If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... the information is proprietary. You understand? You do me a great favor. Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask. Casita Vetta's servant? The irritating one? Yes, he was here tending her just a few days ago. He tried to sneak into one of my rooms and told me a pathetic sob story when he was caught. I had the guards toss him out on the street. My friend, you... My friend, you return. Of course you would. Just speak with the steward near the stairs. He will make certain you are treated well.
I see you brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
Oh, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Seraphim, you have a rather curious method of making a request. How often has this worked in your favor?
Well, mayhaps a time or two. Suppose it works best with a gun behind it.
Seraphim. Romero described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were you in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. I do seek him, though. And I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry funsack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, ye included. He's left this area, afeard of the danger he faces on those near to him.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly, I'll tell you. And trust you to go on best what to make of the conning. Romero treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stuggy trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed.
He gave up the sorcerer? And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a Drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his hide. Yeah, that salted cockfarce be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention a favour comes with it. Aye, Cap, you've read my mind. And here with me thinking that were my skill in particular. Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
Safe travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or soon.
Is this your first time to the baths? Ah, the cost is high. But I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow. But the waters bring youth back, where it counts. If only we had a bit of privacy. Maybe in another life, eh?
I've got it.
What are you... Get out! Please leave.
The cost of enjoying the bathhouse's unique offering is 1,000 copper per session. A prudent question. The bathwaters are infused with hand-refined luminous adra, which promotes a holistic balance of the humors. Because of luminous adra's remarkable qualities, it is also a significant investment to both supply and maintain. Ganor may tell you more if you're curious. He is
Easily done. Don't mention it. I'll get that for you. Don't mention it.
Ahoy.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira? Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance. Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things. I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each. Something about the metal, it yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword for 3,000 pyres. If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock. Akira, they wouldn't put a traditional smith here unless she brought something special. My clients wanted everything engraved and beautiful. Wasn't why I got into the business, but it keeps my debtors happy. I keep it interesting working with exotic materials like shark leather, since there's some demand and little supply.
What for, Cap? Aye.
If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock. Akira, I will get started at once. Have a seat. This will take time. My friend, your handsome blade is restored. A good thing it was made of exceptional steel. Such a shame to see it go, but go it must. If you're ever in need of spare coin, I'd be happy to take that off your hands. Enjoy it in the meantime.
Ahoy. Aye. Why my eyes be open? Aye.
If you need iron or steel, I will get started at once. Kindly wait and I will be with you soon. Your unusual blade is restored. Akira, but I saw such strange visions in the light of the forge. Ah, no matter. It is for these moments that I labor, my friend. May you be satisfied with your strange metal.
Easily done.
A light's foot and an heavy done and done. Aye.
Will do.
Why, hello. Steely at your service. I can tell that you're new to the Deadfire. Maybe you're still getting your bearings? It's nothing personal. You just have that taking everything in look about you. Give it time. It'll pass.
Oh, ain't no shame in looking, lass.
Money is the obvious answer, but I don't think that's what you're after. Yes, I'm an herbalist, but I also pride myself as a florist. I think the city liked the idea of putting a flower shop somewhere visible. It's ostentatious, really. Probably the same reason why we have a magic shop next door. Hariki's Overlook is a great big splash of culture and innovation, there to show travelers that the Huana are ready for the world at large.
Easily done. Don't mention it.
I've got it.
Magic shop, huh? I know a thing or two about making pirates disappear.
Shop imp, greetings. Buy something. It's not hostile. It's just imp. Is imp and is sad. Basina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop. She hates her work, hates Arkamir, hates me. Reason enough. Imp's complicated. Kith think we have two big emotions, angry and happy. But Kith can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray. Melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything. Go on, I don't care.
On it.
Captain, aye aye. Will my eyes be open? I don't be supposing we swapped in smoke. Aye?
Nice. Quiet. I've got nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Berteno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that. Madico!
Fortune for a pun, good madam. Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune? I got on Archimir's bad side and didn't exactly survive the experience. I'm not really supposed to chat with customers. How about you get yourself over to the Animance's Tower in the Sacred Stair, then? No need to gawk at me. The Queen is too pleased at having an Archmage at her disposal to care. I can't blame her. The Huana have got it rough. We all need coin in the end. Sure, all the time. I see a house. 4 walls, a ceiling, a floor, all wood. If you sleep there 4 nights straight, your one true love will pass by in the street. Be quick, before the bard in red steals her away. I can see no more, unless you give me another pyre. I just told you an accurate fortune. You'll be thanking me when it comes true. Oh, Ifrin, you were right. I can't believe I ever doubted you. That's what you'll say. Guaranteed. And I want my manhood back. It's not under here, believe me. No refunds. Archimir's policy, not mine. I see a fork in the road. There's a statue of a human. Someone in robes. Take the left fork. If you go right, it could get ugly. Don't ask me why.
Your orders?
That flaccid batso! Imp, you had none of that, huh? That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Fascina. Ah, very funny. Berteno just took Rokawa's fingers, which is no joke to me. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves. You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps. If there's a burden on your conscience, then I am not opposed to you offloading it on my behalf. I do not know where Berteno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks. He mentioned that he owes money to a Raotayan captain named Hamuto Stonehill. Not someone to cross, I hear. Berteno stole Rokawa's fingers to pay off his debt. If Arkemir finds out, he will boil me into broth for his imps. He said that he's in debt to a Raotayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man. Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Arkemir's grimoire if you're that curious. Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here. I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him. And before you ask, no, I will never do this again. You do not know Arkemir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow. Suddenly, my whole existence revolves around these gloves. Incredible. Go on, then. I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I've caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one. No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little thing. We both hate Arkemir, so we have that much in common. I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemir to you. What few spells I know have names like Arkemir's Dripping Scourge or Arkemir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them. He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career. I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship. To me, he's the bringer of foul wind, the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty slippers.
Aye, aye.
constant.
Captain? One of my eyes be open. One of my eyes be open. A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
And is she? I'll get that for you. Can't take all.
Thirsty. A drink, madam? Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain? Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence. Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in parikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
You have no right to interfere in Rawatai's business.
Hawana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkmir cares even less.
If this is what passes for Rawatai in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
If you've come to see Arkmir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Tamar and I wanted something from Arkmir. Our powers of persuasion leave much to be desired.
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rauatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both. I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island. For me, I could use a reprieve. These are frustrating times we live in. There's always Facina, Arkamir's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true. Arkemir seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps. Akira, I say the relevance of the Harapo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry, you go ahead. They think the tablet can show them... it is nothing. Rauatai needs money to compete with Valia. No doubt they have a buyer lined up as we speak. I cannot imagine a worse use for the Harapo epic. And I'm sure the Rauatai cannot imagine a better one. Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck. The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors. The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription. We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on. It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. For now, it is enough to know that the tablet is valuable. Stories are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing. Akira, the pleasure is mine.
I shall be discreet.
Real quiet now.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain. What you want? Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home, so worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls. Those Arkemir's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand. That's so? Worthless idiot should ask Stinkfoot or Catbreath what they say. How often you beat your crew, huh? No beatings? None? I join crew? I join crew!
to Kehu. You have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
Guildmaster, be reasonable. I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
Ikera, the significance is clearer to some than others.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
Ugh, insufferable. A cozy, madam. Of all the exotic birds in the Deadfire, I have seen none with plumage as fine as yours.
Stop back, Blanca. I did not ask for your buffoonish compliments, nor do I want them.
Then this rooster will give the hen a wide berth. I had not expected the prince to respond so quickly. Serpent's crown is under pressure, I say. And what exactly did Prince Aruihi tell you? Smuggling? They could not bring more shame to our art if they made busts of the Hazanui. He sent the right woman to the gullet, I say. A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook. What does a watcher do? Ikera. Just so. I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist. My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment. You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him. What will you do when you catch up to this walking god? I would command the ocean herself to drag him to the bottom of a lightless trench. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship. Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say. Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion. Ikera, I look forward to teaching you. I say you will learn, in time.
you need something? I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form. That's okay. Persistence is everything, right?
How long do you reckon it takes for it to end up like this?
I shall be discreet.
Done and done. Captain?
You were saying? Just say the word.
What say, friend? The guild sanctum has seen better days. Simply a caretaker. I dust off Pariki's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice. Water damage, I thought. I say it's been that way since I got here, but I cannot recall if the former steward ever mentioned it. Akira. One of middling skill, if I am generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent, but Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild didn't used to allow outsiders the freedom of our halls. Akira. But how times change.
Hiding something, are we?
No. I have just seen how outsiders occupy or purchase what they do not understand.
I've got it. Will do.
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say. Is that name supposed to mean something to me? If what you're saying is remotely true, it would be a violation of our order, not to mention a breach of trust with the Crown. I can take it from here. Better to keep such matters discreet. Suspect me all you want. I have nothing to hide. Akira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Pariki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know? We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay.
Remember the tenets of iron.
Remember the Battle of Nakaro Atoll. Lately, we have experienced an artistic revival of sorts, thanks to our star pupil, Takehu. We represent the best of Huana achievement, no small responsibility. Our art is the yield of the Huana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise. Akira, speak freely.
How much of Aor have you actually visited? Which lands? No, wait. What was the strangest thing you ever saw?
Found an island with a pillar of Adra carved into a giant foot.
God, what a thrill. You're so well-traveled. It's amazing. But don't you ever miss home? What about your loved ones?
Aside from my family, anyone special to me is already here, Firefly.
Well, that's... You see, I mean, same for me. I thought I'd miss my brethren more, but having someone who understands me, it's a surprising relief.
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat. Not a chance, Aimika. Fasina sent you, didn't she? Postinago, just for these? Soft as down, but not a single fence willing to pay me a fair price. Maybe they've got imp stink all over them. Really? Where were you when I needed you? Let's get this over with. Here he comes, and I'm too late. If Hamuto doesn't give me an extension on my debt, I'm a dead man.
So, Berteno, you hired a mercenary, or else a negotiator. That coin should have gone toward your debt to me.
Huh? No, I didn't. That is, I would never go behind your back.
A silent mercenary at that. This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary. You must care a great deal for this insufferable little worm to stake your purse on his freedom. 400 pyres are what Berteno owes. And I will accept that sum to have this sorry business concluded. Then our business is concluded.
I can't believe I'm finally out of debt. For the first time in my life, I'm free. What was that for? Oh yeah? How's this for gratitude?
With sails unfurled and sword held high.
Easily done.
Clear skies, my friend. Maya, I assume you vouch for your new captain?
On occasion. Why?
Your ship, unmoored from Deadfire politics, is an asset I would grasp with both hands. An arrangement can help us both. You will empty the seas of competition in exchange for profit. This courage will win you many battles, I think. A Scylla wave skipper is your first target. A pirate shirking any pretense of lawful conduct in the open seas. Most excellent. Scylla commands the Voyager River Dragon, which pesters a group of islands to the southwest of Port Mage.
I'll get that for you.
Battle for glory.
You were saying easily done. Easily done. Easily done. Don't mention it. Not happening.
I'll get it open.
Easily done. Don't mention it.
Captain, aye aye. One of my eyes be open. One of my eyes be open. Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Let's go!
Not happening.
I've been cleaving it to the brisket.
Happy to oblige. Another withers on the vine!
About taxed to the limit. That's not very helpful.
Happy to oblige.
I'll get that for you.
Don't mention it.
I am, of course.
They'll fall by my hand. This is futile!
Curses!
That's not very helpful.
Take him down!
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Of course.
I'll get that for you.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies. You have your assignment, privateer. I recommend completing it before seeking another. But the spirit... so willing. In this, I can find no fault.
You're back. Kue, any news? You are willing to put up all that money? What of the gloves? What happened to them? At least I know Arkemir won't feed me to the imps. Take your discount as well. If the cupboard doesn't make its goals, so be it. Imp, go hang laundry. I'm only doing this for how you help Bertenno. Here, burn Arkemir's manor down for all I care. What else do you need? Locked doors tend to have keys. That one's free. The imps that guard the manor? Idiots. Arkemir plays with shape-shifting illusions, so his imps know him by his clothes. Do with that what you will.
Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune? Only one pyre. I see a bucket. No, a ship. You're going to embark on a journey very soon. Or have you already? If you encounter a man in a hat, you must be careful not to speak to him. The consequences are too dire. I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre.
You say your lamp nets you souls, I? Mind if I be asking how?
Faith can do many a thing, Seraphim. Add a little copper and Audra, and a normal lantern can work miracles.
Aye, don't those be the tools of the Animancers, art?
Maybe. But I'm no animancer, that's for sure. I ain't out to play God. Only serve mine.
Tella, a moment. I saw you speak to my dear amico Degnos, so I thought to myself, why, Talfor, you must meet her too. Degnos is an associate of mine. His success is important to me, as it impacts my own. That is good to hear. So rare it is that I am glad of a stranger's interference. Would you like an escort to Queensbereth, Tella? You never know what rough types may be about, and I would hate to see you waylaid. Were I a more fragile man, I might have found offense in your vulgar accusations. Ah, Aimika, the streets of Neketaka, they are too dangerous to travel without an escort. I insist my associates and I see you safely to your destination. It pains me to impose, but I must ensure Degnos has everything he needs for his next voyage. A gracious offer. We accept. Per Guano, let us be off.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do. But I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
Huh?
Captain?
Aye?
Happy to oblige.
I'm listening.
What can I do you for?
Aye? Oh?
Stella, a moment. I saw you speak to my dear amico Degnos, so I thought to myself, why, Dalfor, you must meet her too. I am wounded, but what did you think of its contents, Quay? A shame, then, that you will not live to hear them.
Ulu Zen!
Rather...
Rather... That's right.
Sure. Let's go!
Smarts, don't it? Great birth awaits me.
Can do.
On it.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you... Now, you see...
Where is my seal? Postinago, did you take it again? You will feel the bite of the cat's tail if you have lost it, boy. A delivery girl with a smart mouth. What a surprise. If you are not a servant, is this Nazenali a friend of yours, Degnos?
An acquaintance only, Casita. From the Luminous Bathhouse.
First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well. It is impolite to go through others' things. Your manners are atrocious. Were you raised in a barn?
And that is not a... Casita, please do not.
Tiveras? Degnos, you will explain this. And what is this, eh? Que?
Helia, grant me wings.
It is a pity you let him escape. He will be found. I will make it so. I did not think he had the stones. And now I will never know the extent of his sabotage. Trade routes, partners, cargo. Anyone may know them now, Merla! But you have saved my life. Agrasima, for your trouble. Your intervention has given me much work to do. Leave me to my tasks. Kores.
Ak, my little
You return.
Of course.
Avast, ground filth! Why disturb Lord Admiral, eh? Not doing anything wrong! Go away! No! No interruptions to the plan! Lord Admiral's work too important! Get her, cullies!
This is... Child.
Let's go!
This is futile!
Take him down! You see that, Nishi?
This is futile.
Sure thing.
In the figurehead. Futile.
Let's go. Ha!
Yeah.
This is futile.
That's it!
Take and reap this whirlwind.
That ain't not my thing, savvy?
Let's go! I've got it.
Thanks, stranger. Don't think I could have made it without you. Like it? My father left it for me. Told me that one day I'd defend the Deadfire with it. Not really. Father found it and brought it home. He said he got it from some Dirwidian pirate captain with a dog named Griffin. But, well, sometimes his tales were a bit taller than true. These Skulder had been picking folk off for weeks, picking on the weak. Those too young, old, or sick to fight them off. Maybe it was stupid, but I couldn't let that go on, not if I could help it. Nah. I mean, maybe a little. I doubt it, but thanks for saying so all the same. Anyway, I think you should have this. For what you did, and for what you can do with it. That's Father's doing. He traveled all over and he insisted that I learn Adiran, Valian, and Rowatayan. I even know a few phrases in Anutanic. No, thank you for coming along when you did. And what's more, for helping. I truly appreciate what you did. Not everyone in Neketaka steps in for a neighbor. I need to be getting back to Mother, though. I probably shouldn't take home Skulder meat, should I? Thanks again. Dario said there was a whole temple back here.
I am ready. I am ready. Que? At once. I am ready. I am ready.
You need a blade or a bludgeon, or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you seek. Perhaps you have more business for Dario.
Ah.
him down!
Let's go!
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Atsura asked me to train a crop of new sailors. Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home. Unless there's another Colossus in the area, I think your green god made for the Western Lighthouse.
Careful. Look. Kräfta.
You were saying? Aye, aye.
I'll see what I can find.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in. We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Captain, 2 places I've seen that look. Healers' tents and exceptional brothels. This is neither.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
So, was this destruction the work of the Valians? Or maybe a trick of the Huana Queen?
I can see Rautai does little to educate its soldiers in logic. Do you really believe my countrymen had a stone titan hidden away for a rainy day?
We know your animancers tinker and dabble with luminous Adra. Do not play the fool now.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Adra. That monster that killed our people?
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the Gunhawks and Cannoneers to take up positions. They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
You monks and your empty philosophies.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Adra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
They skulked in after, once our walls were down. Those of us who were left fought. But those cowards moved through the sunken hallways, ambushed us from below. Those snakes are little more than animals, no match for trained Rauatayan warriors. When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
Dawn Stars.
Fleetmaster Ko hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharan, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else? On the western side of the fort, it's a true marvel, a monument to Rauatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
Zahira, assistant quartermaster. The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without... There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
The big guns and me are on friendly terms already, Captain.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
Watcher, I would like to speak with you, if you have a moment. I appreciate your help with Jacqueline. Without you, I could not have saved him. And it has made me think about the future of Anamancy, especially in the republics. I know that my love of country may seem strange to you. At times, it even seems strange to me. The Republics are the only love I have ever known. I would give all that I have to them, to our people, to our future. If love means to feel the way I do about my country, no. What I feel is about more than one person. More than the Dukes. There is a spirit between us, all of my people. It transcends individual citizens and leaders. It binds us together and carries us forward. It is what drives us to create, to learn, to push the boundaries of what we know about Eora, about the in-between, about the beyond itself. It is a spirit that lives in the heart of every Valian. And it is what gives me the strength to believe that Eora will see a better future. Gelarde, you know the future the Republics can bring. Just as you can see that the time may soon come when your hand will choose the fate of the people of the Deadfire. When that time comes, I believe, I know, you will see the future as I do. Until then, Gores.
Take him down!
This is
Perfecto! Huh? I got it. Right.
Eyes open.
Dim in the lantern.
I'll see what I can find.
Careful. Look. At once. Careful. Crave. Dear. Tell me.
Breathing.
I wish I could.
Mo.
Let's go!
Nope.
Lava.
Oh, that was an ugly way to...
Take him down!
Right between the eyes.
Huh? Huh?
Sure.
Huh? On it.
Got someone in my sight.
lava.
Let's go!
Do these people normally leave this much black powder lying about?
All right.
Speak freely. Can do.
Tell me.
Oh?
Will do.
Real quiet now.
Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard. Oh, think I can't see you. Think I can't see you, you sneaky...
is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like the away. The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in. Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still. No, not dead. Still searching. Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here. Away, I said. A glowing, shining way. The way glows. Like an anglerfish lure. But I will follow the way, I think. But then, I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe. Now, there is no way and no light. I am afraid. The way? I am searching for a way. Show me!
Of course.
Will do.
Oh? As you wish.
Is there anything else?
As you can see, we have need of it. The Deadfire is a savage place. Something the Valian coin counters and Juana tribals do not seem to recognize.
We have both those who swing swords and those who count coins. You seem to have brought only those who shoot guns and talk too much.
But our people conquered Rawatai 2 millennia ago. We understand what it takes to survive, to tame a wild land.
Ammunition? We keep lots of ammunition. Get new shipments all the time from Rawatai.
Not for the bombard. Fleetmaster Ko fired it all at the Colossus. All that's left are cannonballs, and they're too small.
Maybe Imuro had some. In his workshop, he was making these new explosive shells.
Please continue.
Soldier, did I ask for an inventory of your supplies? Stick to the topic.
Anyway, you should check, just in case. Imuro's workshop was by the northern gate.
Steady does it.
Careful. Look.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Enough black powder here to sink dunnage.
Load it up before them snakes come back.
Thick worth and rough.
Between.
Nightcap.
Take him down.
That's not very helpful.
That's nuts. Let's go. Take him down.
That's not very helpful.
Take him down.
This is futile.
How could I miss that badly?
Try to be keeping up, Maya. A light's foot and an heavy bullet, Archer.
Careful. Look.
Must be open.
I got it.
I taste his fear.
Lava beyond seek.
Now you be right screwed.
Right. I've got it.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Just keep that bird away from my work.
Stand down, Ishi. The man is doing important work.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you? I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband. Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do. Just the one, just the one. Someone came and took it. Oh, that was you. What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
If Aethys got to them first, then you can fit their remains in a pouch of white leaf.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left. They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds. Dawnstar fellow. Arrive yesterday? last week, complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do. How indeed. Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there? Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort. Through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga. Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it. I must see that my work survives.
Sure. Yeah?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige. Uh-huh.
Quiet time.
I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Will do.
Eyes open.
The shadow comes to muddy the... I hear you. Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige.
One of my eyes, man.
This is...
Breathe through leap.
Let's go.
Done and done.
This is beautiful.
Aye, aye.
Take him down.
All right.
Ha-ha!
All thick.
Be my area of expertise.
For the homeland.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
On it.
A Lloyd's foot and an heavy bullet, eye cap.
I got it.
One of my eyes be open.
Careful. Look.
go!
See that view? Go ahead.
That's it! Take him down! Ha!
Now you be right. See that beauty ahead? See you.
Let's go!
Siente.
Doing me that trick, Maya.
Yeah!
That's...
Very helpful.
me too.
Take him down.
Siente. Cannot.
Me too.
Let's go.
Of course.
Nice and slow.
What did you find, Ishi?
Keeping quiet.
A shadow comes.
Let's go!
Muddy the light.
That's not very helpful.
Right.
Careful. Look.
I'm here.
Let's go!
Once. Remember this little soldier? Glad to see you made it, friend.
foot and an heavy bullet, aye, Captain?
Real quiet now.
Oh? Of course.
¿Qué? Tell me.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes?
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her. If you join them in befouling the Adra, then you will join them in death, too. The tree of the gods, yes, which these fiends plunder and profane. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers. That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again. Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots. Your kind. Many different types, some fleshy or hairy, others striped in the colors of sand or sea. All stumble and shamble like sunblind hatchlings. Their ancestors, yes. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves. Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again. The gods see. They will tear them all down. The shuffler's tongue is thick with blasphemy. Kill her now, Sukan. If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof. If this is not some fat-tongued lie, then show us. Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Tell me,
Take him down!
On your feet!
Let's go!
This is futile!
Let's go!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pick.
That's not very helpful.
Let's go! Fight it!
Holding my guts in here, Captain.
Venturing forth.
Speak freely.
How may I help?
Yeah?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. That would be a no.
Rather difficult to concentrate.
Let's go!
know you! Right between the eyes!
Curses!
On your feet, now!
I sure do like it.
Will do.
Good. I am ready.
Huh?
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters, standing at Aethys' shoulder. Your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua? Many Kith would like to know the god's designs. Why is it so important to you?
At first, he does not respond, but there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Audra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margren and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewind tried to destroy the Dear Wood and everyone in it. In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience. If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines, machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the god's true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most. Yes, I will tell you, but this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten, until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Captain, a word? What, did Ishi defecate in your favorite helmet or something? You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there? Get used to it. That's how things get done in this part of the world. I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it. All assuming that reason can penetrate the green boy's head better than bullets can. It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill. There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine, the wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes. I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die. I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed. Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get.
honor.
Don't let the door hit your scaly behinds on the way out.
Oh yeah, love hugging big shiny rocks much as the next freebooter. But mayhaps you want to be explaining the whole insensate drooling bit, Captain?
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
I was rather hoping someone else would bring that up.
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign? So what you're saying is we're headed to Mogren's Teeth, right?
I know you have become accustomed to your abilities. But the stakes seem much higher here in the Deadfire. Are you all right?
All right then, let's do this.
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run! Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they? The lighthouse shines again. We survived. It's proof that our people can conquer anything. That our works can survive even here. The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against. Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies? The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire. And no one's ever come back from it. But anything can be overcome. She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Neketaka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians. Clear skies.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors? I should be glad to speak to him. Perhaps I can help. I see. Very well. Was there anything else? Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor.
Short lady, about my age. Came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father. You know him?
I'm sorry, who are you? Right, Friends of Alavas. Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get Alava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him. Well, that's great. You had a dad. Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys. She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu. It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now, but if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the Shining God.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now? Well, he hides his grief pretty well, doesn't he?
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light. Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that. You got the giant footprint on your back to prove it.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again. You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys. What greater honor than to march in his vanguard? You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys. What greater honor than to march in his vanguard? We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss, and he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside. And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the God's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter. Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't. Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world. It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
We can go. Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka. I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years. You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Yeah? What's on your mind? Wasn't what I expected, I know that much. I had this idea that maybe I'd get along with him. Either 'cause he was like his mom, or 'cause he was like, But it was like somebody talked him out of his personality. And when he looked at you, I got the feeling he was looking at someone a long ways behind you. It's not his fault. He's alone out here. And his mom was such a force. If she was so sure of herself, she'd have had that cult leader following her. Hard to replace something like that.
Sure.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk. Then, the earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the pallid night shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned. Intriguing.
The pallid night stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you. In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga. Each of them eyeless. They are Well.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages, and we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
We see between the strings of the world, and Aethys is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
My gift-bearers bring to me that which kith most want to forget. And in their memories I see you as Wal does. You are the one who leaves chaos in her wake. You knew one of them once, my gift-bearers. Maneha. She longs to forget and to help others do the same. But when given the chance to aid her, you did not. You are a capricious creature, like Aethys.
Andra's storm-black eyes roll away from you.
Aethys is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Aethys does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Aethys has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety. He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Margaret would stir the earth beneath Margaret's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Magrin returns.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Aora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him, but I will bear down upon Aethys with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Magrin dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Aethys care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn.
So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone, like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
I welcome your return. So, the puffed-up little charlatan is gone for good. Well done. That's one down. Just 3 left to go. If you're still game. It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power. There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all. But I suppose you have a right to know. My idiot kid sister was on the firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister. But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take their turn on the wheel. I welcome your... Torkar, the tactician. Big Ogrish Katren, the firebrand's wizard. Lady Epiros, the one you want. Torkar, the Katren. Lady...
You return? Oh, you're quite the troublemaker, I've heard. I hope I stay on your good side. What would you like to buy today?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So our charted routes were destined to cross again, eh? Got a bit of a wayward wind feel about you. Anything in...
I'm honored.
Thanks again for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Cozy?
Barati pays coin to feed the great eagle.
Easily done. Don't mention it. What have we here?
He smells one touched by the great eel, does Barati. You are a woman who sits across a fire with death. For glutting mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Barati can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira, rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Barati's cause. May the beasts of the Dreaming Lands never know famine. Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for luminous Adra in sacred lands. Akira, Tangaloa knew it would be so. Dichila sails her Voyager Alisio around the waters south of Nikitaka. The great eel hungers for her soul.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Nikitaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will go before them.
Do not speak this way, my love.
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court. My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa, it is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door. A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say. It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there? The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness? Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders. What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on. If Aethys makes for Magrin's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron. Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared for my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say. Optimism has not abandoned me yet, Watcher, but I note your thoughts on the matter. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil. Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight. If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other. I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come. What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth? Akira, if you recall history, then you know why I am protective over the guild. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rauatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
Don't get too cozy, Highness. That false sense of security will get you into trouble.
Akira, I would not want your employers to think me easy prey. This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll. Akira, you think so? I am counting on the Hazanui seeing through my condolences. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka.
Pit your strongest water wizards against their weight in iron and black powder, Highness. We can end this quickly.
Akira, and how long will this contest last in open water? Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons. It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason. Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Your orders, Captain?
Great and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it. The Rauataians we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Somulo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers. You make it sound so simple. Don't you worry what will come next? What events you might move forward? I don't know how you can be so certain. It reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding. I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marche. As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various Animancy operations in the region. Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail. That's where it gets complicated. After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition. It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure. That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could undo the Leaden Key without understanding how it works. I found references to an ancient Leaden Key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible. And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia. Now there's the challenge. Most sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name. I don't know where in the Deadfire they are exactly, but I was hoping we could look for them together. That's all I ask.